reason he decides not to put in the interview.
89% of those charged in connection with major... Wow.
Identified as Somalian Americans.
Well, looks like we've got to redo there.
I'm interested to see what you put in this interview, because...
Looks like there is a problem with fraud.
Man, agrees with him off camera, cuts it out, and then makes Nick Shirley look like a schizo.
Where he literally went out of his way to try and make me look bad, which is not cool, and I wouldn't say that's like very benevolent, but I promise you guys, if I ever do an interview,
why can't he say benevolent?
Get the full product.
So the full interview, yeah, here it is. Here's the full video, right? Nick Shirley and Channel 5 full interview. Like, did Andrew engage in deceptive editing that made people come to a conclusion that was not completely in line with what really happened? Yeah, I think that he did do that. It's disgraceful to do that, and I think that it's unbecoming of him. I think that after, because Andrew got exposed for being kind of like a weird sex pest, kind of getting canceled, and he took a break from the internet. He took total accountability.
Did he know?
He say or do stuff that's polarizing, and it gets a lot of attention, both positive and negative. So I don't mind a little bit of rage-bait content every now and then, as long as it's done in a classy manner, and as long as through and through you're not a divvy. Well, the guy in today's video is actually a divvy, and he kind of got what he was asking for. Also, if you like raw, aggressive hip-hop, I've got a new tune out right now. I've done a full music video to it. It's crazy. My streams are absolutely popping off. It's a perfect tune for when you're driving or going to the gym. First link in the description or pinned comments. Let's go. Now, I'm not even going to name the guy in today's video because I don't want to give him extra clout. The only reason why we're doing this video is to just expose people like these. So there's a little bit of a movement online centered around looks maxing, and all this is the process of trying to improve your looks as much as possible. We've seen people like Clavicula really blow up from this recently because it's quite a controversial subject. The reason being is because looks maxing is no longer about getting your hair cut, going to the gym, not being fat, maybe having a little bit of a tan. No, it's extended far beyond that. Now, a lot of these looks maxing influencers are telling young people to do steroids, get limb lengthening surgery, get Botox, inject yourself with God knows what, and then some of them are even promoting wearing makeup. And look, I'm a little bit older now. I'm a bit old school. I'm all for trying to improve your looks, but friggin' hell, why are you putting eyeliner on, you friggin' fatty? And I'm not exaggerating either. Some of these looks maxers literally wear eyeliner, and that alone, in my opinion, makes me feel like you deserve a slap. Well, no, each to their own. I'm just joking. But yet the guy in today's video, he's one of those guys, and he's recently started doing in real life streaming. He walks around at nighttime, goes into clubs, thinks he's the main character, and has interactions with people hoping to go viral. And I don't mind this if you've got some sort of value to give, but when you're just a juicehead who only cares about look.
A juicehead. Love it. Fucking juice heads.
Let's roll.
What is this? 100 fucking frame shit. Why do we only get 100 frames? Uh-oh, the bot. Holy daddy. Holy. Ooh-wee. Damn, son. Ooh-wee. Holy. Can't tell what's AI based anymore and what's real skills. Holy cow. Okay. Oh, daddy. Why you shoot so hard? Oh! Good to know that's not a bot. Holy cow. Holy man. Damn, dog. Getting owned by bots. Damn. Woo. Damn, son. Could've sworn that was a bot at first. Ooh, daddy. A no-scope headshot's crazy. Holy daddy. Oh, look at that insta headshot. Oh, damn, son. One more time. Oh my god, I don't even get a chance. Wow, really? Look at that spawn. Literally lasts for like 3 seconds. Holy daddy. Holy cow. Where am I? Oh, fuck. Who the hell? I could have sworn there was another one. Oh, look at that reaction speed. And the lack thereof. Holy cow, scared the hell out of me. Yeah, them AIs don't even look at you when they start the battle. Holy moly. Holy moly. Ah. Oh! Damn, son. Damn, you bad, bro. I ain't even gonna cap. You ass, bro. Oh, crap. Hush. Oh! Where? Is he literally spawning? Oh my lord. Ah. One bullet away. Damn, son. Holy. Damn, yo. I'm going hard on this. All the humans are leaving. Bots are us now. Holy daddy, look at that insta-kill. What in the world? I ducked twice and I'm dead. Did I just hear a dink-a-dink? Crap. Damn, son. AI crazy. If you don't kill it in 2 seconds, you're dead. Well, actually, less than 2 seconds. God damn. What is that transfer? Damn, son. Ooh. Motherfucker. Holy. Damn, son. These AI way too good. No! Oh, fuck. God damn. Holy daddy. Oh my god, look at these bots. They're too good, man. They're too good. God dang it. Oi, oi, oi. What the hell is that reaction? Damn, son. That's not even a bot. That's an actual human. Woo! Smack my bitch up. Why aren't they shooting each other? I don't understand. Hey. Who the fuck? Ain't no way you just try to cheese me like that and then still get capped. Oh, daddy. Oh, my lord. Damn, son. Oh. Holy. Damn, son. Holy damn. Damn, son. What the hell? I don't even know where my enemies are coming from. Get your ass up. Oof. Thought I had it. Woo! What in the world? God dang it. Okay. See what the drops are today. These are the old collections. What the heck? Feels bad. Nothing from the new one. I mean, at least if field tested. Yeah. Guess it could be worse.
Looks, and you are as dry as a Ryvita cracker. You got no substance to you. So this guy, will call him Davey because it sounds similar to Divvy. Here's the type of content he creates with the intention to go viral.
Curious. Why is this fucking piece of shit? You're absolutely fucking sus. I'm gonna be the fucking every free ass. You fucking to me? You're a fucking.
Oh. Bro, what the f? Bruh! Oh, yo. This chick's way too drunk. What the f?
Yeah. Otherwise,
wait a second. You guys like together or what? You're really cute. Is that mutual?
Why am I being...
Huh?
Why am I being...
I honestly don't know that guy.
Well, you talking. Hey, can you like not video me?
I don't know why he's following me around, bro.
Is this all fake?
It's all roids.
This is all roids?
Roids is fun.
Wait, you lost me.
Yeah, roids are the best thing ever.
Roids are not good for you.
Roids are extremely good for you. Well, I got a lot of women that are a lot more attractive than you tonight. You hate yourself deep down. You need a high dose of LSD. I know I mog you, it's fine, but...
I'm gonna say one thing and walk away.
And to be fair on him, that last clip, I'd do exactly the same. A bird's gonna randomly hate on you, yeah, you can tell her to F off. So he did the right thing, but these are the interactions that he wants because they are clippable, where everything is about the clips. As you can tell, he loves the attention. He's like 6'5", he's on the gear, he's got all these young lads coming up to him saying, can I get pictures with you? It's just boosting his ego even more. But the lad wears eyeliner. That is, in my eyes, sure, there's nothing wrong with being gay. Well, there is if you deny it. Just accept it. There's nothing wrong with it. We live in 2026. It's fine to take it up the batty.
I just have to say, you're really pretty.
You on Eddie's?
Who the f is talking to you? Who the f is talking to you? You're one of the ugliest women I've ever seen in my entire life.
And so because he's quite a polarising figure and he's purposefully trying to trigger people to a great extent, and then he's walking around with his chest puffed up, held high, with a camera on him, trying to rage bait people, this has all started to backfire on him a little bit. People have started becoming a little bit hostile towards him. And this is one of the first interactions that he had to... Got ragged around by someone half his size. But what's interesting, you can't find anywhere online what happened before that interaction. And then on another stream, he was walking down the street and he met a fellow bodybuilding influencer. And before things turned bad, it was all fun and gay games. They took the tops off in the street, they were having a pose down, flexing all the muscles. As you do, you gotta remember, guys, we are looking at the main characters here. These are people who get a lot of attention online. People on this street need to understand they are in the presence of greatness because they've got a few 100,000 followers, which I honestly don't understand. People get a few followers and they let it go to the head. I've got 300,000 on this channel, but it means nothing. I'm just a guy making videos online. In real life, I'm normal. Okay, I have a little joke around in my vlogs and all that, but I'm clearly just messing. So this Davy Divvy and the other bodybuilder get into a bit of an altercation. Here's what went down.
Calm down, brother. You think you're...
Trigger.
Fire in the hole. Flashbang.
Diamond.
Counter-terrorists win. You're right on. You're right on.
He says yes. He doesn't even bother denying it. Yes. Damn, aim is 99.1. Holy moly. AD is 1.99. Oh my lord. Help us, help our souls. Damn, 30% of the people he played with have bans. Crazy. Our team is being Oh wow. I pink on 2. Alright. Interesting.
Grenade out. Roger that. Grenade out. Throwing flashbang. Laying down smoke. Deploying flashbang. There you go.
Where the M4 at, homie? They're reporting each other. Holy crap. Endless.
Let's move out. Incendiary out.
Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Holy cow, scared the bejesus out of me. The Waller obviously got me. Perfect timing on that too, Waller. Not bad.
Throwing fire.
Yeah, wait. The way this monkey plays, he has walls too. Not believable at all. Plays inorganic. Supposedly somebody with 27k elo. Place. Look at the crosshair placement. Holy. Right. Spamming people through walls. Ooh wee. Totally not sus.
Counter-terrorists win. We're really laying into them. Throwing fire. Deploying flashbang. Laying down. Throwing fire. Incendiary out. Grenade out. Grenade out. Grenade. Throwing flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Grenade out. Throwing flashbang. Roger that. Counter-terrorist win. A piece of cake, Suarez.
Look at these hackers. Wallers killing wallers. It is fucking crazy.
Grenade. Deploying flashbang. Incendiary. Flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Molotov. Smoke. Smoke.
Legit.
Oh yeah.
That motherfucker. These two motherfuckers that came out weren't legit. One of them were pre-firing me. My god, they have the filthiest monkeys playing this shit. Anything in order to get a high rank. Filthy monkeys. Look at this. Filthy monkeys that can't even hit a fucking pot that's standing still. You're telling me these monkeys are doing 9 kills and 2 deaths?
Throwing fire.
You actually want me to believe that?
Deploying flashbang. Throwing fire. Fire in the hole. Throwing flashbang.
Jesus Christ. Full blind through the wall. Ooh. Can't make this shit up. I'm surprised nobody's reporting this monkey. Just blatant here and there.
Let's move out. Throwing fire. Grenade out. We shoot the piss out of them. Molotov. Deploying flashbang. Grenade out. Incendiary.
The fuck is this lurker? Obviously the waller.
Deploying flashbang.
What the fuck?
Throwing smoke. Throwing smoke.
God damn.
Flashbang.
Holy.
All right.
Nobody thinks any of these monkeys are cheating. Wow. They're saying kick cheater. Jesus Christ. They're all cheating. Oh, pot calling the kettle black. Fucking retards. But this is the problem when you live in a low trust society like fucking Russia and China. You can't trust the monkey to play anything fair. Pretty sure this monkey cheats. This monkey, he even admits it, and his aim is 99.1. Enough said. So it's basically 2v2. But that their cheaters are ass. God damn. So we had two cheaters. They can't see one guy soloing B. That's weird, but okay. I guess they're not even good at cheating. Fucking retards don't even know how to read the map. Imagine using wall hack and aim hack and you still can't identify the last person. I guess it would look massively obvious if you're just scanning the rest of the map. Just because it's a 5v1. I guess part of the act.
Smoke. Flashbang. Flashbang. Fire in the hole.
God damn it. Oh, that wasn't the guy I was hitting? Fuck. Lo and behold, not surprising, all the cheaters are Russian. Who would have been even 1% surprised? Low trust countries calling each other cheaters. Who is surprised?
Throwing a grenade. Throwing fire. Throwing a grenade.
Their culture is exactly like the Russians and the Chinese.
Deploying flashbang.
Because of how bleak and shit their life is. whenever they even have the chance to con somebody to get a 1-up, they're willing to take it. Culture engraved from the revolutions they've had in the 50s. Willing to do anything to get a leg up. All short-term viewed monkeys. Can't draw up anything that lasts further than a year. Holy shit. That guy toggling? Why is Green just looking into the wall? That's why it makes me believe he's walling too. Fucking retard has walls and he's getting slammed like that.
Bomb has been planted. Grenade. Throwing flashbang.
Oh crap. Yo, don't tell me he's clutching with a USP. That's crazy.
I'm defusing the bomb. Oh, here we go. Terrorists win.
Wonder why Monkey suddenly went AFK? The way I just see it is he went AFK to turn it off. I think the Russians found out to a degree that you can only go full rage for like half the matches. And then after that you have to calm down. You have to hide it.
Blade lines. What on? Incendiary. Laying down smoke.
Shameless dogs.
Molotov.
Using cheats but trying to hide it.
Grenade out. Throwing fire. Throwing flashbang. Grenade out. Flashbang. Deploying grenade out. Flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
Alright, they still have bomb control. Should be fine.
Laying down smoke.
How blatant is he? The fudge.
That's the way we do it.
Even this looks like this kid's cheating too.
We must work
Wow,
together.
2,500 hours. Never mind, he's got 30 aim. 39 aim, holy. Can't make this up.
Come on, let's go. Smoke. Throwing a flashbang. I'm throwing a flashbang. Terrorists win. We fear no one. Bomb has been planted.
Feel bad for the kids that are playing legit. Getting shit on so hard by these two cheaters.
Guys, I tell you, we kill them all.
That's a not surprised. All the cheaters. Russians. Either Russian or Chinese. Who would be surprised? God damn it. Of course the waller cuts me off. Holy.
This is easy. We kill them and then we go home. Smoke! Flashback. I'm throwing flashback.
God damn it. I love Al just go frontal chasing me. Oh my god. Feels like playing zombie mode. Just all three of them started chasing me. Holy moly. That is scary. That is legit scary.
Move it, move it.
Watch him pre-aim me. Oh my lord. Daddy help me. Oof. I don't know why the team is struggling. We just need to rush P once and it's over. Doesn't matter if they have cheaters or not. Fucking over. And of course we don't bring the bomb. Woo! Through the goddamn smoke. Oof. Damn, this chipmunk monkey is cheating too. Damn. God damn it, through the wall. Not too much I can do against through the wall. Hot diggity. God damn, bro. Damn, they lost with wall hack? That's crazy. That's crazy. Alright, let's see if the two top fraggers were cheating. I mean, it's highly likely. So gotta put them through the ringer. My god. 25k wolf monkey. Struggling. Dang, 6,000 hours, huh? Either a bot account on Faceit, supposedly level 10, 3,000 elo. The last 5 matches were consecutive wins. Rank 4,000 Russia, 14k in EU total. Yeah, it looks like a bot account. It doesn't scream legit. So if you're telling me this kid is legit, he's a ELO 3000 player. So it would be like the gold ranks in Premier. Like if he's legit that skilled. But he's not. His peak ELO's 20 something K. Time to damage is fairly good. 540. And his win rate is 56. Recently it's been 70%. Wonder why. Normally solo queues, but usually with another person. So almost a 2-party member. KD's 1.4. So if this wolf guy on my team, who went, what, 17-16? Yeah, 17-16. If this kid's legit, then I just want to know how bad of cheats these kids were using. Must have been pretty blatant if a good player like that couldn't get through. Let's all watch. I want to see this round. Holy. He's on the last round? Just made it happen, huh?
I'm now.
Are you a crazy?
Once again, got sent flying by someone a lot shorter than him, but the guy who's shorter is a lot more jacked. And apparently the clips going round were saying that this guy is an MMA champion, and he had a bit of beef because this Davey was trying to get with this MMA champion's beard. So people have been jumping on this and spreading it like wildfire. But this inauthentic Divvy is a liar. None of it is true. They set these clips up to clip farm, to rage bait people. And these clips have got tens of millions of views all over social media. But here is the bit that people didn't see.
Bro, do you want to clip farm a fight? Do you want to clip farm a fight with us? A fight? Do you want to clip farm a fight with us? Nah, I'll go to jail, bro. No, not like a fight, but like an altercation. Yeah, bro. You actually want it, it's up to you. Exactly, bro. I already killed my ego a couple hours ago. We're just playing a video game at this point. Okay, wait, what's the storyline?
No one's seen that segment. This video has got 6,000 views. And this segment is at the very, very end of a 4-hour stream. And you heard him say, do you want to clip farm a fight? What's the storyline? But don't worry, I'll show you in a second. It all catches up with him. I hate people like these because he's promoting something called bone smashing, where you literally smash your bones to make them grow back bigger and stronger to give you a stronger jawline. I mean, whatever, each to their own. Botox, eyeliner, trenbolone. He's on mushrooms and LSD, takes drugs, and his audience is incredibly young. Look at the people who are coming up to him in person, and it's stupid divvies like this who people look up to. What type of message is he actually promoting? Get on steads, take drugs, be a gimp and a divvy, walk round, start altercations and fights. This is a fighting channel, and I promote all the opposites of that. But unfortunately, it's what happens when you walk around like you're a tough guy and you're doing fake clips of you getting into fights. You shouldn't be glorifying fighting on the street, fighting under a professional set.
Bro, what the?
Dude, hurry up. Hurry up.
Which one do you want me to delete, bro? Look, I'm going back. Bro, where the f are the cops? What the f is that?
Went around looking for them.
Bro, what the f?
Indonesia looks like a chain of isolated islands. But for most of human history, this was a very different world. Vast, green and fertile landscapes, areas that were perfect for human life. But when sea levels rose, these worlds didn't just flood, they vanished, leaving behind a question. What if Indonesia isn't a footnote in human history, but one of its greatest missing chapters? Hi guys, welcome back. If you're new here, my name is Michael. I have a degree in ancient history, and on this channel, we discuss the unexplainable mysteries of our past. Let's get into it. Lost civilizations are the stuff of legend, and more often than not, our search for them confirms exactly that. But Indonesia may be about to change this, because research suggests that human culture here could extend far deeper into the past than we've allowed for, testing the limits of how we define civilization itself. The story begins in 1919 when, while working in the Dutch East Indies, geologist Gerard Molengraaf noticed something strange whilst reviewing hydrographic surveys. The seafloor appeared etched with branching, meandering channels and riverbeds, the kind of features that could only have formed on dry land. But this didn't just reveal a handful of small islands in the Java Sea. Based on Molengraaf's work, and later confirmed by other geologists, what lay beneath the shallow waters wasn't an island at all. It was a continent-sized landmass, later called Sunderland. This lost terrain stretched Eden in the east to propose it could have supported advanced human communities. But as the planet warmed and the glaciers melted, sea levels began to rise around 18,000 years ago, eventually increasing by roughly 120 meters. By about 12,000 years ago, most of Sunderland had been submerged beneath the waters of the Java Sea, leaving only the islands we see today. This meant that if any sophisticated societies did exist here, they are now lost under the ocean. Now, some of you might be thinking, Mike, interesting speculation, but how could any of this be remotely relevant ancient when conventional history puts the earliest civilizations at only 6,000 years ago? And if Sunderland is mostly underwater, how could we ever hope to find anything? Well, let me introduce you to Dr. Danny Hillman Natawijaya, an archaeologist and geologist who proposes a similar theory, that Indonesia, and especially Sunderland, could hold clues to some of the world's oldest and possibly lost civilizations. And there's one site in particular he thinks might prove it. This is Gunung Padang. Natawijaya believes that this archaeological site could actually be the location of the world's oldest pyramid-like structure, potentially dating back 27,000 years. His claim was formalized in a multi-year study published in 2023. By using geophysical scans, including ERT imaging, his team identified underground anomalies that they interpreted as hidden layers beneath the terraces. But it was the excavations which caused the real controversy. First, they encountered large basaltic andesite boulders buried beneath ancient soil layers. The study argues that these rounded stones are usually shaped and transported by rivers, and thus that finding them high on a hill suggests they were moved there intentionally rather than formed in place. They also tested soil samples from the buried layers, where carbon dating suggested phases of activity reaching as far back as 27,000 years, far earlier than conventional timelines for complex societies. The team concluded that this discovery challenges the idea that advanced human civilization only arose 6,000 years ago, by another 20 millennia. If true, this would be genuinely staggering and completely flip our understanding of human history. But as you can imagine, the study was met with serious pushback that may be to some extent warranted. Many critics argued the dates were unreliable, noting the samples came from soil with no supporting artifacts, and that older stones found there could have been naturally overlain by younger sediments through erosion. Whatever you think, these results were controversial enough for the paper to be retracted by the publishing journal, although this came to the outrage of Natawijaya and many others. Thus, questions of this site's authenticity are still very much up in the air. But that doesn't mean the site itself is meaningless. Even its critics accept that Gunung Padang is genuinely ancient, and that humans did modify it over long periods of time. What's disputed isn't whether people were there, but how those layers formed, and how far back that activity really goes. So skepticism is necessary. But when the work comes from a published scientist and is backed by real fieldwork and unusual findings, it shouldn't be casually thrown into the conspiracy junk bin either. And more importantly, Gunung Padang isn't alone. Across Indonesia, archaeologists have documented numerous prehistoric stone sites scattered across the landscape. Taken together, they raise a possibility that this region once supported complex, organized societies largely erased by time. One example is Chipari in West Java, the same region as Gunung Padang. Excavations at this site uncovered stone cist graves, box-like burial structures made from carefully fitted stone slabs, alongside stone tools and early metal artifacts. Based on these finds, researchers date Chipari to late prehistory, with estimates placing its use at over 2,000 years ago. The site points to a settled community with shared burial customs and long-term occupation. But Chipari is only one example. Elsewhere in West Java, sites such as Libaksi Bedug, Lembadura, Pasir Dura, Leuwinglang, and areas of South Banten also all preserve large stone constructions, arranged into step terraces, often built on elevated ground. Archaeological surveys identify these structures as prehistoric in origin, predating written history in Java. But what's striking is the reoccurrence of the same architectural form. Just like Gunung Padang, many of these sites use terraced stone platforms rather than single standing monuments. Researchers studying West Javanese archaeology have noted that these repeated designs likely reflect a shared megalithic tradition, not isolated or accidental constructions, but variations of the same underlying architectural idea. Beyond Java itself, the wider region also preserves evidence of complex stone building traditions. One of the most striking examples is Nan Madol, a vast ceremonial center built from massive basalt columns, arranged into artificial islets. Constructed without metal tools or wheeled transport, Nan Madol demonstrates that organized labor, architectural planning, and large-scale stone construction were achievable in island societies long before modern documentation. While culturally distinct from West Java, it reinforces a broader regional pattern. Complex, coordinated societies, capable of monumental construction emerging in environments where much of the archaeological record has since been lost. to jungle growth, erosion, and time. Seen in this broader context, Gunung Padang starts to look less like a one-off anomaly, and more like the most prominent example of a much older and largely forgotten archaeological lineage. But it goes deeper. We have already seen evidence of ancient architecture, recurring forms, shared building ideas, and sites that don't look isolated at all. So what if Indonesia wasn't merely on the periphery of human history, but instead a hub of human activity and advancement? A place where the foundations of civilization itself could take shape, and not just during the last glacial maximum, but much deeper into prehistory. Is this possible? And if so, how could we prove it? Well, the answer may not lie in stone, but at sea, because sustained movement across these seas would imply not isolation, but connection, the kind you'd expect from a regional hub, not a forgotten backwater. We already know humans were present in this region extremely early. Java man, Homo erectus, lived on what was once the Sundaland landmass, when much of Southeast Asia was still connected by land. That part isn't controversial. What is harder to explain is what comes next. Beyond Sundaland's ancient shorelines lie islands that were never connected by land, even at the lowest sea levels. And yet, humans reached them anyway, again and again. Take Luzon in the Philippines. At the Kalinga site, archaeologists uncovered stone tools and butchered animal remains, dated to around 700,000 years ago. Reaching Luzon would have required crossing open water, even during the Ice Age, a journey well beyond accidental drift. Or Flores, another island where stone tools were found dating to 1 million years ago. Again, only accessible by crossing miles of open sea. And most striking of all is Sulawesi. Anatomically modern humans reached the island over 50,000 years ago, leaving behind some of the oldest known cave art on Earth, vivid scenes painted deep inside limestone caves, on an island that could only ever be reached by sea. Yet a paper published in 2025 showed that some type of human reached this island up to 1.4 million years ago. Again, a feat only possible by crossing hundreds of kilometers of open water. It's mind-blowingly old and mind-blowingly sophisticated. Now, the traditional explanation is that these crossings were accidents. But when it happens this often, across this many islands, over such immense stretches of time, a harder question emerges. At what point does accident start to look like behavior? Many researchers are beginning to question the traditional answer. In one study from the University of Tokyo, researchers tested whether early humans could have reached these islands by accident or design. Using virtual simulations, they concluded that deliberate seafaring was far more successful and more likely to have been the case. If that's true, it changes everything. If early inhabitants had the ability to plan, to navigate, and to cross oceans with purpose, it only strengthens the possibility that complex societies could have emerged here long before conventional history admits. So humans have been island hopping across this region for over 1 million years. And close to these islands were once vast fertile landscapes, permanently drowned as sea levels rose. Thus, if history was written here, much of it is now erased. But here's the big problem. It's not just rising sea levels. Even on land, gathering evidence in Indonesia is extremely hard. In the region Indonesia sits in, archaeologists run into what's known as the tropical bias, a problem that haunts nearly every investigation here. Warm, wet environments accelerate chemical and biological decomposition, meaning many archaeological materials simply don't survive for long. And not all advanced ancient societies relied on stone. Many would have used organic materials, wood, bamboo, plant fibers, materials that decay rapidly in tropical conditions. But we know they absolutely could have been used. In regions with more favorable preservation conditions, sites like Monte Verde in Chile have preserved wooden structures and evidence of housing dating back 15,000 years. In fact, we even have a wooden structure dating back 476,000 years at Kalambo Falls in Zambia. Humans have had this capability for a long time, and thus it's entirely possible that humans have been living, building, and organizing complex societies in Indonesia for a long time. It's just that preservation is a major obstacle in this region. If humans really were developing at an advanced rate here even in earlier periods, say the late Pleistocene, we would have almost no way of knowing. And on top of this, there's another huge reason why history here may have been erased. That's because one of the biggest natural disasters in all of human history happened right here. Around 74,000 years ago, the Toba supereruption on the island of Sumatra released an estimated 5,000 cubic kilometers.
Look at this.
This site is not registered with the Ministry of Culture yet. Unbelievable.
Oh, are you even allowed to upload it like this
These
time?
are stairs leading here.
This man might just disappear one day.
Look how buried this is.
It all started when I saw a post in an archaeological group on Facebook. There were pictures of a site I had never seen before, and it had what appeared to be megalithic architecture. This was the only, and I mean only, documentation of this site in existence. And I know that because I scoured Google Earth from putting together context clues from the post, and I found what I believe is the archaeological site. So I cross-referenced it with Peru's official database of ancient archaeological sites, and as you can see, it's not identified. And just for reference, when you use the database, this is what archaeological sites look like that have been identified. So now that I knew where it was, the issue was trying to get there, and I could not find a viable path. So I reached out to one of the people the post said was responsible for taking these pictures, and I was able to get in touch with Romulo, who said if I made it to Huánuco, he would take me to the site. And that, well, that was a journey in and of itself.
Exactly what I did not want to have happen. It is going to be pitch black soon, and these roads, it's half mud, half like just terrible, absolutely terrible. I mean, you can't see the side of the road, but you know a cliff is there. Fortunately, there's a car in front of me, and I keep trying to stay behind him to see his tail lights, so I know which path to go.
Fortunately, I made it through that nightmare, and I was able to meet Romulo, who it turns out has a much deeper connection to this place than I had previously known.
Soy expresidente de la comunidad de Chaulán.
Sí, sí, sí.
Yo soy expresidente de la comunidad del distrito San Pedro de Chaulán. Yo te voy a acompañar, porque te vas a perder. Vamos, vamos, yo conozco. Ahorita que vamos a ir por la zona, hay familias pobres. Sí, hay gente necesitada. Por acá también más arriba, por la vuelta, hay una pequeña mina también.
¿Sí? ¿De qué?
Desconocemos también, según dice que hay cobre, un poco de plata. Y entonces eso están sacando de una empresa así informal. Claro, la mina, ¿qué pasa? Todos los pobladores de acá de la zona que son como se llama, zonas afectadas, ¿no? Entonces, como son zonas afectadas, lo primero que deben de ser beneficiarios son ellos.
Son ellos, sí.
Son ellos, ¿no? Por decir, por acá hay
pero ahora
ancianos,
no está beneficiado.
no se beneficia.
¿Encontró la locación?
Yo,
¿Qué estás haciendo?
Yo vine a visitar y después tuve que irme caminando para otro pueblo, como no hay carretera, ¿no? Entonces en ese camino encontré el potrero.
Wow. Oye, tiene que sacar un cosita.
Yo cargo.
¿Sí?
Sí, yo cargo.
¿Sí?
Sí, yo cargo.
¿Quieres ese?
También.
No también. So, Romulo was kind enough to carry my bag. He insisted. This is incredible. Mira, eso es un camino. Aquí.
Sí.
Look at these are stairs. These are stairs leading here.
trasladan sus productos, papas, con sus animales. El lomo de los animales tiene que traer por acá para que puedan vender, ¿no? Para que puedan...
Increíble. Increíble. This is unreal. Hay gente ahí.
Sí, parece que han venido algunos alumnos, creo, a visitar.
¿Alumnos de qué?
De un colegio, no sé de qué parte han venido, pero de acá de la zona. Pues.
So, some of the townspeople come and visit.
Más antes, no. Parece que ahora ya...
Ya saben.
Ya saben, creo, ya al menos ya saben.
¿Quién se da el nombre de ese sitio?
De acá, los pobladores.
Ah.
Los pobladores de Rangas, ellos ya conocen ya como potrero.
¿Qué significa?
Esto significa, de repente ese era un lugar como centro de acopio, ¿no? Que de repente de acá trasladaban los productos a los tiros de guano o algo así, ¿no? Como un centro de acopio.
Un centro, ya.
Un pequeño acopio. Potrero, ¿no?
Look at this. What's this?
세상에 완벽한 사람은 없으니까. 힐스.
This is the first of 3 distinct and separate construction methods I believe are present here at the site.
No sé si era ahí, pero me pienso que era ahí. This looks like a channel here. De para agua. Mira este lugar. Megalithic stairs here. This site has not been excavated at all.
I believe the megalithic construction here was likely the principal or central structure when it was first occupied.
This is megalithic construction, and it's old. It's old. Look at that.
Me comentaba un profesor de historia, ya uno viejo, ¿no? De que como los incas cortaban, por decir, las piedras. Hay una posición en la cual, por decir, en esta zona existe Acacluy. Acacluy es un ave.
¿Acacluy?
Sí, es un ave, ¿no? Que es el único ave que conoce de...
These retards in action. Ho. Monkey. Oh my god, monka ass. Jesus. So shameless. Oh, through the smoke? I mean, let's see how blatant he was trying to be from the get-go. Like, he was trying but just getting shit on? Or was he trying to take it chill? Pretend like he's not cheating? Let's see. I mean, he's just... Oh, he just got shat on. Oh no. He just got shat on. Alright, even upgraded to a deagle, thinking that he would be a big bad wolf now. Even pre-aims. Oh, oh yeah. I need to watch this monkey first. Could be argued. Pre-aim. But it's a natural pre-aim. You know, the way this monkey plays is not a high elo player. If I had to put a caption on this, it's just a mediocre player, like a 15k elo player, with absolute walls. I mean, so far to me. Okay, that was normal reaction time. That wasn't a pre-fire. Alright, just reloading out in the open. Damn, the Waller has the slowest reaction time ever. Yeah, doesn't know how to throw effective nade. Down towards ramp. Can't even go up ladders properly. He's just losing duels. Okay. Ooh. Getting shit on. I mean, the way enemies killing him is crazy though. Alright, let's see Mr. Mongolian basic level 10er. Alright. Good pre-aim. Not bad. Uh-huh. Right. Alright. A little too blatant on the nose, my boy. This is way too blatant. Oh, and I wanted to watch the ace. Right. Alright, let's see. Alright. Nothing difficult about that. Just caught off guard there. That was a genuine flick. Not bad. Oh. Good utility. Oh fuck. Ooh. Alright, this guy so far, I don't think he's cheating. Yeah. Or if he's cheating, he's doing a very good job of acting. Nothing blatant pre-aiming people before peeking. Adi.
Welcome back, Genji Stu.
이게 오늘
Oh yeah. Oh.
Come on, innit? You're not gonna do it one-on-one, lads. You're not gonna do it one-on-one. You're not gonna do it one-on-one.
Oh god. Oh god.
What you're about to see is absolutely insane. A compilation video of Tommy Robinson versus Antifa, Islamists, and more. Take a look. In this first clip, a Muslim man throws a milkshake on Tommy Robinson outside a courthouse and immediately gets pummeled. Take a look.
No, you was, mate. We'll show you the footage later. So you come in very aggressively. That's what you get for being a fascist! Fuck off! You f***ing Nazi prick!
Then things take a dark turn in this next clip where an Islamist threatens Tommy Robinson's life and even appears to use his keys as a weapon. Take a look.
If I wanted to smash you, once the camera, I would have done so. I would have done so. I'm just saying, it wouldn't happen, bro. It wouldn't happen. I'm just saying, it wouldn't happen. It would have. It wouldn't happen. Believe me. Why are you reading? The reason why I'm coming is because when you give it daggers, you give it daggers. 1 minute. When you nodded at me, when you showed me, you nodded at me, and I thought to myself, hey, try and smash me. You've come in here, try and smash me. Try and smash me. I'm gonna come in. So you've come in. I didn't have a problem. I sat here eating my food. You've come in. Yeah. I said, well, don't come in and fucking talk shit saying if I want to, I'll smash you. Don't say it. Unless you're going to do it. Unless you're going to do it. Unless you're going to do it. Are you going to do it? Unless you're going to do it. Unless you're going to do it, because I'm fed up of fucking idiots like you think I'm being intimidated by you, bro. I'm not intimidated by you. I'm not intimidated by you. I don't give a fuck. That's what I told you. As soon as you walked over here, you was going to do something. Just do it then, bro. Fucking do it then. Stirring that you do. Stop stirring it. That's your arse, man. Fuck off. Your arse, man. Fuck off. Fuck off, bro. That's stirring. Off. Tommy, that's see you later. F*** off. You ain't gonna smash no one. No one's gonna smash me. Not on your own way. Not on your fucking own way. If there's over 3 of you, you might. I know why you actually. Not on your own, you won't. You know why you f*** off, bro. Not on your own. Not on your own. You're a coward, mate. That's how it is.
Things got even more wild in the next clip. Antifa militants, a full horde of Antifa, ambushed Tommy Robinson.
Come on, innit? You're not gonna do it one-on-one, lads. You're not gonna do it one-on-one. You're not gonna do it one-on-one. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oi, get off that!
You think that's cool?
Come here, you fuck! Oi! Right? You good, yeah? Hey, you fucked them up anyway. Fuck them up. You held it up though, can't let. Hold it up. Them man are half though. Not even there. Not even there. I don't think there was one guy, didn't play. Are they still there? No. But we need to get some.
If you thought that was crazy, watch this encounter where Tommy Robinson confronts a Muslim grooming gang and it gets physical.
What's the case? What have you been called for today? You've been raping kids, have you? What have you been called for today? You've been raping children. What are you running away for? What are you running away for? What are you running away for? You've been raping kids, have you? You're in court for raping young English girls, are you? Well, you've been raping young English girls, have you? Who's been raping English girls? Huh? Who's been raping English girls?
Who? You tell me. You seem to know.
Raping girls, they're innocent. They are innocent. They are innocent. You don't know nothing. Is anyone guilty? Is anyone guilty? Innocent.
What's up? You ain't.
You're in court for raping kids. You're in court for raping kids. You're in court for raping kids. Speak to me, buddy. You're in court for raping kids. You're in court for raping kids. You're in court for raping kids. You're in court for raping kids.
No, what are you here for? What are you here for?
I'm here to expose
What are you here for?
I'm here to expose
No, expose them then. Expose them.
I am right now. I am right now. You're all being exposed. Come on, Tommy. Do what we want.
Can you stop that way? Can you stop that way? Can you stop
Fuck that, will you come away? Can you come away?
He just snapped the camera.
Who snapped the camera?
He just snapped the camera.
I hope he's arrested, yeah?
Do nothing.
Yeah, he snapped the camera, yeah? You're a paedophile, mate. You're a paedophile. Who's the paedophile? Raping kids. You're here defending rapists. Listen, I'll talk to you. I'll talk to you.
Jumping to the next clip, Tommy Robinson is simply going for a peaceful ride in his car, and a bearded Muslim man approaches him. What happens next is insane.
They're Saiful Islam. That one there. Yeah, he's the leader. Yeah. What? What have I got to talk to you about? What have I got to talk to you about? What have I got to talk to you about?
What have you got to say about Islam and that, innit?
Yeah, I have, yeah.
Yeah? So why didn't you say it now?
What do you want me to say?
Yeah?
It's ideology. It's got no place.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's got no place, bruv.
And what you
Sharia
got?
law's got no place in
What
this
you
country.
got?
What do you mean, what have I got?
Go on, tell me,
What do you
innit?
mean,
What do you
have I
stand
got?
for?
What do I stand for?
Yeah, what do you stand for?
Integration, bruv. I don't stand for paedophilic practices,
Yeah?
Yeah.
What do you stand for? Go on, tell me.
What do you mean, what do I stand for? What do you
Racism,
stand for?
hatred.
How's it racism?
Eh?
How's it racism? How's it racist to oppose a fascist ideology?
Fascist ideology.
It is
And what
fascist.
do you? You're racist.
How am I racist?
You hate
What
Asians,
what
yeah?
race? What race are
Yeah,
Asians?
yeah.
What race are Muslims?
I heard. Come on, Clown. Where are you running away
Oh,
from?
because I know
Why
you.
you running
I'm not
away
going to know
from?
what you like, bruv. You have
Where-
about 100 you in a minute. You fucking little chief. You fucking chief. Prick. You see? That is Islam. You fucking little prick. The thing is, you get out of this car, they'll be here from everywhere. Watch how many of them now turn up. Watch how many of them now turn up. I'll do your window up so you can't get out, because I'm telling you, look. Fucking pussy. Watch what I get with your fucking houses, you fucking muck. Fucking tramp. That is what they're like, you see?
Then we go to this clip. In Luton, Tommy Robinson is attacked and ambushed by a slew of Muslim thugs in the street. Watch.
Definitely feel there's more tension in the air now that we're walking through here.
Yeah, of course. Luton's a very divided town.
You were here when you walked through.
I was the leader, mate, I was.
That's racist.
No, it's not, bruv, no.
Why do you think it's racist? Oh dear, what was that? What did they just say to you?
Pussy.
Oh God, I don't know if this is a good idea.
It was clear that Robinson's past would not be quickly forgotten or forgiven.
To these days, they claim 2.8k players got banned, and of course you can test. You can go here and then you can load and you can read who is banned, and then load, and just keep with me here. Keep with me here. You can load many without number. You don't have number how many players this is. They didn't put number on the side, but you can load and load and load, right? You can load. Keep it steady. Oh, I want to check all the 3,000 players. I'm joking. I will not check 3,000 players, guys. Do not worry, because you cannot. It's failed loading results. You have too many requests in a short time. Try again in a minute. How can I check that you have 3,000 bans if you don't let me? Like I cannot check if that's true. But of course we can check, right? Because we have a third party independent site and we go there and we check it. Like you see here, bam, and you have number, how many players are banned, you have time, and any player that you know or you get your elo back, you can check here. But I will go deeper with all the numbers. Just let me roll the sponsor of the video and then we will see everything. Sponsor of this video, if you know how many, 100, 300 players. I mean, that's cool, that's cool. I support banning cheaters. But smurfing, the max we will find, and now it's 23rd of January, but I'll give them all the 3 days. I'll give them all the 3 days, and even, like, that's 4 days, sorry, 4 days. January 20 ends here. If you check, it's 1K players. 1,066 players are banned for smurfing from January 20 to this day, 23rd of January. That's 4 days, January 20, 21, 22, and 23. Just not to get confused, it's 4 days of bans, and we on Smurfing have 1K. They claim here it's what, 3K, almost 3K on only 1 day. They have other days, you see, other days are here, only 1 day. So here for 4 days we have 1K for Smurfing. Then if you check again dates, we have for platform abuse 383. And if you check more right here, ban evasion, when it's ending, it's right here, 58. That's not even close to 2K. That's like, you cannot check it on their site. They will say, what that site is, what API are they using? Brother, any player you find here, Gribnik, let's say Gribnik 359, right? Gribnik right here, boom. Can I find him? Of course I can find him. It's here, and you will see he's banned from Faceit, and he's 1,000,000% on the list right here when you find why he's banned. Like you have any player you have here in this list, you will find him here. But on Faceit, we don't have number on the side. We cannot check everything. You see, you scrolling. You cannot check because it will fail. And how many times you do it, even if you wait all day and on 1 minute you click load more, you will never reach 3K because there is not a 3K, 2.8 to be precise. Why this lying when people in 2026 can check it? Faceit, come on, you are not little kids. Maybe some kids will see this, oh, so many bans, but smarter people will go here and check. There are not many bans. Any player you find on Faceit, you will find him here. Any name, you will find him on list. If you are like, there was someone on X asking me to find a specific guy with it was interesting name, and I sent him the screenshot. I found him on the list. Even if here we put cheating, you will find from that day, let's go like this, boom, we are already, bro, like we are already in January 14. So there are several bans per day. I checked that, I know that. January 20, right here, it's 31 player. From January 20 to January 23, in those 4 days, you have 31 player bans. So it's not like if you don't trust me, phishing scamming, let's try phishing scamming. It's June, bro. Like, come on. You have now no one July 20, 2025. Like anything you like multiple account. Yeah, let's check multiple accounts ban, and we will reach 20 pretty fast. Like on the third page, we are already skipping 20, so it's end of second page. You see, it's 40. Any other ban. The 3 bans I showed you, ban evasion, smurfing, and platform abuse, are the most often. Platform abuse was a huge ban way over, like it was 1,066 players. Nothing more than that. So you don't have a 2.8K bans. You don't have it, and Faceit can come out and show you the list if they want, and they cannot prove it. They cannot prove it. I do commend them banning over 1,000 players for bad accounts, smurfing, platform abuse, and all that. Many cheaters are between those players. I asked in previous videos, I asked like, I need 1,000 bans, and we got 1,000 bans. Okay, at least over 1,000 bans. Yeah, positive for that, but always come with the true numbers. Always be precise. Faceit. That's all I'm asking. Do not over exaggerate with your numbers. Stay good. May God bless you. I'll see you in next video. Bye.
Demo review. Today we're going to be exposing a level 10 Faceit cheater. Let's get right into it. 65% of you isn't subscribed yet, so what are you waiting for? Go subscribe right now. We're watching you. Did you subscribe? Alright, enjoy the video. I received a mail from someone saying that they played an alleged cheater in level 10 Faceit. This is the person we are talking about. He has 8,000 fucking hours on CS, so that he has. Nice cheating. Nah. See? You see it? Did you notice it? And this is something that cheaters always fucking do. Alright? I've never seen a cheater demo that this does not happen. Cheaters always do that. Here it goes. It's a good play. Nothing special really, honestly. I hate when people do that. Like, why not just throw out the grenade? Why the fuck you pulling out a grenade and not throwing it? He's just checking normal corners right now. That's just a good shot. They're gonna fucking ninja defuse. He's gonna ninja defuse. He got it. I think that's just a normal play, honestly. I think the enemy fucked up bad. Missed shot on someone that's 10 HP, just runs out against two players that are low health, misses the shot again, tries to no-scope in the smoke for some fucking reason. I'm not saying he is cheating, I'm not saying he isn't cheating. Please don't send me that threats. Please, I've had enough. I had my fair share. Ooh. Did he lock on? Like, why don't you swipe through? I don't know, chief. That's such a weird way to, place to stop your crosshair, right? Like, he just stops, and then he moves to the next person. Maybe it's because they got a kill that they're like, you don't need to rotate. Yeah, probably. But look, it's like going to Vance, and then he's like, nah, never fucking mind. I'm a hold heaven. And then he just rechecks here, which he just fully fucking cleared out. And then perfect moment just goes back to side. When no one is silo, he doesn't play silo. Like he doesn't hold silo, and when someone is silo, he just hold it. If you're watching this and you're like low level Faceit and you're like, I'm never gonna reach level 10, it's so hard. This guy is just straight up looking at the enemy and he ignores it. Like, he just straight up, he's like, yeah, I'd rather throw the grenade. This is what you're going up against, alright? So if you think you suck, this is level 10, alright? I think he's just shit, bro. He just plays so weird, bro. I think he's just bad, honestly. Oh, that is crazy timing. And it's not like before he could have not turned. Like, he's turning, like, there's 3 people here. He shouldn't be holding the spot for so long. He takes out a grenade, he doesn't throw it again, and then, I don't know, I don't like that. I think that's weird as fuck. Like, I'm not saying he's cheating, I'm just saying I get why you would say he's cheating.
The year 1816, the year without summer, snow in June across New England, crop failures throughout Europe, famine across the Northern Hemisphere. Ask any historian what caused it, and you'll get the same answer. Mount Tambora, a volcanic eruption in Indonesia in April 1815, the largest in recorded history, ejecting so much ash into the atmosphere that it cooled the entire planet for over a year. That's the official explanation. And for most of my life, I accepted it without question. But I started asking a question that wouldn't leave me alone. What if the volcanic explanation wasn't the full story? I started looking at the evidence, not just the climate data, but everything surrounding that period. The demographic records, the architectural timeline, the massive population movements, the institutional responses. And the deeper I went, the more the volcanic explanation began to collapse under the weight of what it was supposedly explaining. Because here's what we're asked to believe: a single volcanic eruption caused global climate disruption severe enough to trigger mass starvation, unprecedented migration, and fundamental reorganization of social infrastructure across multiple continents. All of this documented, all of this acknowledged. Yet somehow this event left behind exactly the kind of evidence you'd expect from something far more catastrophic than a volcano. Let me show you what I mean. The temperature records from 1816 are genuinely disturbing. We're not talking about a mild cooling. We're talking about snowfall in Massachusetts in June, killing frost through July and August, crop failures so severe that they triggered food riots across Europe. But here's where it gets strange. The cooling wasn't uniform. Some regions experienced devastation, while others showed minimal impact. The temperature drops don't follow the atmospheric circulation patterns you'd expect from volcanic ash distribution. The timeline doesn't quite match volcanic cooling models either. The worst effects appeared too quickly after Tambora's eruption, and in some cases, regional climate disruptions began showing up in records before the eruption date. That's not how volcanic winters work. Ash distribution follows predictable atmospheric patterns. Cooling should be gradual and widespread. Recovery should be slow. Yet the 1816 event shows localized severity, abrupt onset, and irregular recovery patterns that atmospheric scientists still struggle to fully explain using only the volcanic model. And that's just the climate data. The real mystery emerges when you look at what happened next. What followed 1816 was unprecedented population movement. Not gradual migration, not economic adjustment, but mass resettlement on a scale that seems impossible for the stated cause. Look at the orphan train movement that began in the decades following. Between 1853 and 1929, over 200,000 children were relocated from eastern cities to rural areas across America. The official explanation: urban overcrowding and poverty. But the scale, the timing, the institutional coordination required, it suggests something more significant than simple economic hardship. These weren't isolated charity efforts. This was systematic redistribution. Children removed from families, placed on trains, sent west in organized waves. The documentation is sparse. Records of origin are often missing. Family histories abruptly terminate. And when you ask why so many orphans suddenly appeared in eastern cities in the decades after 1816, the official narrative points to industrialization and urban migration. But industrialization doesn't explain the numbers. It doesn't explain the institutional response. It doesn't explain why this particular period saw such concentrated efforts at population redistribution, or why the children often had no documented family history beyond a certain point. The pattern repeats globally. In Europe, massive migration waves followed the 1816 famine. In Russia, population centers shifted. In Asia, demographic records show unexplained gaps and sudden relocations. All of this attributed to economic hardship from crop failures. Yet here's what we're asked to accept. A volcanic eruption caused climate disruption severe enough to trigger the complete reorganization of populations across multiple continents, requiring the creation of new institutions, new infrastructure, and coordinated efforts spanning decades, all to address the aftermath of a natural disaster that officially lasted about 18 months. Once you see the scale of the response, the volcanic explanation begins to feel inadequate. Now, if this were truly just a volcanic winter and subsequent famine, you'd expect to see certain things in the architectural record. Gradual adaptation, regional variation, economic constraints visible in construction, structures built to address specific agricultural failures. That's not what you find. What you find instead are massive institutional buildings appearing in waves during the post-1816 period. Orphanages, asylums, reformatories, workhouses, all built with remarkable uniformity, all appearing within a compressed time frame, all displaying architectural features that suggest purposes beyond their official function. These weren't simple shelters. They were engineered structures, reinforced foundations, standardized layouts, capacity far exceeding stated need. And they appear simultaneously across different regions, different countries, different continents, all supposedly responding independently to the same climate disaster. The construction itself raises questions. Where did the resources come from during a period of supposed economic devastation? How was such building coordinated during a time of famine? Why do the structures show architectural continuity with earlier construction techniques that official history claims were lost or forgotten? And here's the strangest part. Many of these buildings incorporate design elements, heating systems, ventilation, structural reinforcement that seem engineered for scenarios beyond housing displaced populations. They appear built to protect occupants from something environmental, something external. This is where the official narrative truly breaks down, because what we're looking at isn't isolated regional responses to local disasters. We're looking at globally coordinated institutional reorganization happening simultaneously across disconnected regions. The orphan trains in America, the workhouse system expansion in Britain, the asylum construction boom across Europe, the population redistributions in Russia. All of this happening within the same compressed time frame. All of it attributed to responses to the same volcanic winter. But coordination on this scale requires communication infrastructure, transportation networks, institutional frameworks, and centralized planning that officially didn't exist yet. The telegraph wasn't widely deployed. International coordination was limited. Yet somehow disparate governments and institutions all responded to the 1816 climate disaster with nearly identical solutions: mass institutional construction and systematic population redistribution. Ask yourself, how does that happen? How do isolated regions develop identical responses to a global disaster without the infrastructure to coordinate such efforts? How do you explain the architectural uniformity, the institutional similarity, the synchronized timing, unless of course the coordination already existed, unless the infrastructure was already in place, unless what we're seeing isn't independent responses to a disaster, but rather a coordinated response to something that required global management? And that's where the nuclear winter hypothesis becomes impossible to ignore. I want to be very careful here. I'm not making definitive claims, I'm presenting evidence and asking questions. A nuclear winter produces specific atmospheric effects, rapid temperature drops, irregular cooling patterns based on blast distribution rather than atmospheric circulation, localized severity, environmental disruption requiring institutional response and population protection. The 1816 climate data fits these patterns better than it fits standard volcanic models. Now consider what a large-scale nuclear exchange would require in terms of aftermath management, immediate population redistribution away from affected zones, mass institutional construction to house displaced populations, systematic reorganization of social infrastructure, erasure of pre-disaster records to prevent panic, creation of alternative explanations for the environmental disruption. Look at the evidence. Mass population movements following 1816. Unprecedented institutional construction, orphan waves requiring systematic redistribution, architectural features suggesting environmental protection, global coordination during a period of supposed isolation. Climate patterns inconsistent with purely volcanic causation, all of this officially explained as response to a volcano. But volcanic winters don't require orphan trains, they don't require the construction of fortified institutions with environmental protection features. They don't require the systematic erasure of population records or the redistribution of children whose family histories terminate abruptly. Nuclear catastrophe does. If you're finding this investigation valuable, I encourage you to examine the primary sources yourself. The climate data is available. The institutional records exist. The architectural evidence can be studied. Don't take my word for it. Look at what the evidence actually shows. Now, here's where it gets complicated. Because if we're looking at evidence of large-scale catastrophe requiring global response, we need to ask, catastrophe of what? Destruction of what civilization or infrastructure would require this level of coordinated aftermath management? This is where the Tartarian hypothesis enters the investigation. Look at pre-1816 maps. Look at architectural surveys. Look at the structures that survived into the modern era. There's evidence of sophisticated infrastructure, advanced construction techniques, and coordinated urban planning that predates the official Industrial Revolution. Buildings displaying engineering precision that shouldn't exist yet. Cities laid out with mathematical precision. Infrastructure suggesting centralized planning. Then look at what happens after 1816. Sudden gaps in architectural records. Structures attributed to earlier periods but showing construction techniques from later eras. Missing documentation. Abrupt transitions in building styles. And everywhere, institutions designed to manage displaced populations. What if 1816 wasn't just a climate disaster? What if it marked the destruction or collapse of existing infrastructure on a scale requiring complete social reorganization? What if the orphan trains weren't moving children displaced by famine, but rather survivors of something that destroyed entire populations?
Let's see how expensive a solo dinner at a struggling family-owned restaurant is. All right, we have another small business struck with influencer fatigue. A struggling single mother reached out to influencers to promote her restaurant, but they gave her a quote of $2,000 to make a video. I never took money from a restaurant, nor did I ever take free food. I always pay for my food too. So I did not respond to the DM. I'd rather respond with my presence. But in order to give an authentic review, I'll be wearing a disguise. There you are, my precious. So in order to not get special treatment, I'm wearing this disguise. I'm trying to look like the Beatles, walking there looking like a rock star. I do not look like the Beatles. 2-3 year Dagestan forget. What do you guys think? It's gonna take me 1 hour and 39 minutes to get there. Pide 28, a Turkish restaurant. There's only one table. Table for one? Yes. Now, one lahmacun, one
cheese and egg.
Yes. Yes, yes. And mix.
Mixed bread?
Yes.
Is here?
Sorry?
Here?
Here.
Yeah. This size, big size.
Okay, no problem. No problem. Lahmacun, $7, Turkish pizza. Let's divide this down. It's mixed with minced lamb and beef with tomatoes, parsley, onions, garlic, topped with spices like cumin and pepper flakes, and then you roll it up. Remember the rules for family restaurants. We're rating from 1 to 5. This is a must as well. Oh, it's very thin over here. It's good. I'll give this 4 out of 5. $20, Turkish khachapuri, 2 eggs with lots of cheese and butter. So much butter. It's very hot too. First bite, smell it. The egg gives it a really good flavor. You definitely have to order this from a scale of 1 to 5. I give this 4 out of 5. This is the main dish. This is the $27 special mixed pita, topped with Turkish beef sausage and pastrami, some parts with egg and potato toppings, and minced ground meat. Let's not let that go to waste. Smell. Breading is so good. 4 out of 5 also. But when I was driving here, I realized competition in this neighborhood is really tough. There's like 3 or 4 of this style concept Turkish pita spots on the same block, same avenue. It's like you're sharing the clientele. Come out and try it out because it's actually really good. It's definitely better than the Turkish restaurants in New York. I'm gonna get the rest wrapped up because it's too much. $60 bill with a $100 tip, total $160. Hospitality could be worked on, but then again, this is not a fine dining restaurant. Gave the servers a $100 tip because it looked like a slow day for them. Let's see how expensive a solo dinner at a struggling Let's see how expensive an upscale lunch break at an iconic steakhouse with a celebrity actor is in New York City. So I'm taking one of the cast from the show Succession to Delmonico's because he DM'd me saying he was a fan. Nicholas Braun, aka Cousin Greg. How's it going, brother?
It's good, man. It's so great to meet you, bro.
Yo, I'm so happy to meet you. I'm a huge fan, bro. Are you ready to have a Succession lunch break right now?
Succession theme. I've never been to Delmonico's.
I've never been also, but I've had a lot of passenger travel. Hey, how's it going? Do you have a table for 2?
Dress code, right? Would you have accepted me in jeans?
Yeah, okay, perfect. Do you want to take the hat also? Sorry about that, thank you. Oh wow. Can we start with the oysters? Also, as an appetizer, we're gonna get the Delmonico burger. But
Add on your burger fee?
what medium. Medium, yeah, I like medium also. But can you not put the bacon? No bacon. For the entree, we're gonna have the porterhouse for 2. And what were the sides you wanted? I forgot.
Can we do cream spinach and pumpkin?
Yeah.
I'm a big fan.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
As am I.
Actually, at the end of the day, I always check your post because I want to make sure where you go.
Oh, yeah.
And then I was like, I wish he goes to Delmonico someday and I'm supposed to do
Thank you so much. $28 oysters. That looks gorgeous.
Let's dog it down.
Let's go, baby. What do you think about that?
I was kind of feeling that 7 out of 10.
I get what you're saying.
You know what I mean?
7.5 out of 10. You're doing a show right now, though, right?
Yeah, I'm doing a play. It's called Gruesome Playground Injuries.
Wagyu burger, no bacon.
$35 Delmonico burger.
It's a juicy burger right there.
Take this side right here. Look at that. Medium. This one. Very juicy, but it's the sauce that I don't really like. I'll go 8 out of 10, to be honest.
I think it's pretty good. Definitely not medium.
It's more like a rare.
It's a rare. I'm not a rare burger guy. 7.
Steak, baby.
For 2 here, we do have a filet mignon and sirloin.
$210 porterhouse for 2. Get down, baby. That dry aged flavor is not as strong. They salted it perfectly.
Yep, agreed.
The salting is really good, right?
Yep, the crisp.
Yeah, that crisp is really good. I give it 8.7 out of 10.
Really like it. You gave it 8.7, I'll go 8.5.
Baked Alaska dessert from 1867. Thank you so much. Nick, since I invited you, I'm not going to let you touch this.
It's weird to not split this bill with you.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Turkish culture, like we can't show you how much it is. So you're going to see it in the in the video. Total bill of $409 plus a $90 tip. Total $500. Nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you.
Oh, thank you so much. Going back to work, but after my shift, I'm gonna go watch the show. Gruesome playground injuries. Let's see how.
Most CS2 players copy random pro configs or Listen. We have to talk. I'm gonna address all the hate from today's video because I got an insane amount of hate for this video, and I genuinely think that people really kinda don't understand me at all. I will still try to explain without toxicity. First of all, let's take a look at my tweets that I was doing about this video, okay? One of the biggest counters, this is the first tweet that I made. One of the biggest Counter-Strike YouTubers turned out to be a cheater, confirmed by a review with pro players and many high elo players. More info and an investigation video is gonna be out soon. Stay tuned. 7.4 million views, not a clickbait, actually a huge YouTuber, averaging 150 to 200k views per video with over 500,000 subs. Not a single time I said that this person is, for example, English speaking or Russian speaking or any region that you guys might think about. So as you can see, the tweet goes super viral and it attracts a lot of people who think that, oh, this is gonna be New York, or this is gonna be Doc, or this is gonna be, I don't know, on a pixel. But in reality, of course, it can be someone else. Basically, all of my recent tweets, investigation video about exposing a cheating YouTuber is 80% finished. Expected to be out by the end of this week. Some segments of CS community are going to be shocked. So I wrote segments of the CS community because I was trying to intentionally give a hint that, you know, it could be someone from a specific segment, okay? Again, not a single word about me saying that this is a English-speaking YouTuber or like a tier 1 YouTuber. And then, cheaters in CS2 are usually very human beings, weirdos, PDF files, doctors, scammers, etc. After exposing a famous cheaters, I usually receive so much disgusting leaks of information about them. I'm finishing making a video about the cheating YouTuber a few days ago. I got new evidence of him being a scammer as well. What a surprise. And I've actually posted the proof of this YouTuber actually scamming one of my designers for a lot of money. This YouTuber ordered a design for his project and didn't pay. Basically just blocked a design. Pretty much after I make a trailer, people start thinking that this is some no-namer. Basically what happens? People who accuse me of clickbait never clickbaited. All of the tweets are 100% truth information. And some people think that I clickbaited because the YouTuber that I exposed is a nobody. Let's take a look who is a nobody in your guys' opinion. He has 644,000 subs and averaging a lot of views. The fact that you don't know him doesn't make him less famous. And this YouTuber is really famous in his segment. One more time, I never clickbaited. Again, all of the random assumptions that you had were all in your brain. I never lied. Let's take a look at this video. This 40 years old streamer is blatantly cheating. So in this video, I pretty much just show a guy who looks like this, who is a streamer. He streams for like 20 or 30 viewers max. As you can see, he's blatantly rage cheating. And the video gets 170,000 views. Why didn't I get the hate for saying, oh, you exposed the no-namer. I want you to expose Mr. Beast, bro, for cheating in this game. I made a video about a cheating YouTuber, a cheating streamer. Okay, sure. And I didn't get any hate for that. This streamer who I exposed in this video, the video got 420,000 views, is a streamer who averages less than 5 viewers. I didn't get any hate about that. But when I actually start to hunt someone famous, people start throwing hate. Wanna know where I got this M4 from? Well, No, Dwick is not a cheating YouTuber. For example, some people were sending me this video where
Welcome back to some professional StarCraft 2, the grand finals of the Thunderfire All-Stars SC2 Invitation.
TikTok settings and still have CS update that said you can actually play full screen windowed and not really have any latency when you switch to this resolution, but I would actually prefer to play full screen on my own setup. I did play full screen window for a little bit and I didn't notice any difference, but I think full screen is going to give you the max FPS. And then the res that I personally play is 1280-960. This one doesn't necessarily matter unless you're on a lower end PC. The lower res you go, the more frames you're going to get, but if you have like a normal defaulty PC, you can definitely choose whichever resolution you want. It's just the higher you're going, like 16:9 or 1920, you're definitely going to be losing a little bit more frames. Now in the advanced video option, this is where it's going to get a little bit more like specific, going in with the different settings that are going to pretty much just change the way your game plays and the FPS that you guys can get. So the boost player contrast, I have this enabled because this is going to just help me see the player models a little bit more. If you guys don't know what contrast is, it just kind of boosts the colors of it and the brightness of the player model just a little bit. Now some people don't really notice a difference, and you're only going to really lose like 10 FPS if you have this enabled. Some people even argue that you don't lose any at all, but it was kind of a bigger problem when CS2 first came out. So I really recommend that you have this enabled because it might even help you see players through the Molotov flame and the smoke just a little bit, just because of how boost the player model is. Now I obviously have VSync disabled, and then I have the NVIDIA Reflex low latency on enabled. Now something really important about this setting is that people with really good computers should have the enabled plus boost on, but if you don't have the most insane computer, you just want to have this on enabled. My max FPS in game is 800, my menu is 200. I don't think that really matters, but this is the video settings that are going to really matter here in the video and that you guys are probably looking for. Now the multi-sampling is really important if you play on a stretched resolution. Now the higher you set this, the more FPS you're going to lose, but if you play on a stretched resolution and notice that your game might seem like a little bit blurry, or if I turn this to none, you can really see how this player model here on the left is a little bit more choppy. But when I set this to 4, you're going to see that he's going to look a lot smoother. And this is basically because I'm playing on a stretch resolution. Now, if you're playing on like a 16:9 resolution and you want a lot of frames, you can definitely set this a lot lower and not notice a really big difference. But since stretch resolution is stretching the game, your models and your objects, whatever it is around the map, you're going to notice that it's going to look a lot more kind of rigid than it is smooth. So if you are looking for a better game experience when you are playing stretch, very important, because so you actually have to be relatively close to the player and you do want that shadow to be using this set. Get a 30% deposit linear, or if I go to 2 times, there's different shadows that are coming up on the ground, and it's also going to change how this looks at a distance. Or if I had the texture filtering mode set to like 2 times, the farther I back up, the more rigid this texture is going to look on the ground. And I actually like this setting on 16 times personally, because I like to see different things on the walls for lineups, where if you had this kind of turned down, some walls are going to be textured a little bit different, and it's going to be a lot harder for me to find lineups or even use parts of the wall to create lineups. So this is the reason why I play on 16 times. But if you're someone who just wants like 10 extra frames, you can definitely turn this down a lot, because I know Donk, I think, uses the bilinear or the trilinear. So if you want obviously like the best ideal settings for like 10 FPS, you can definitely turn this down, but you're not going to notice a shadows on the wall. Where I just copied a pro player for this setting, and I also watched Vu's setting video from a while ago to figure out what I wanted to use for this. So I personally just have it disabled, but if you notice that your visuals are a little bit, you know, kind of grainy, like with a high dynamic range, you can play around with the setting and should definitely fix it. Now, before we go into more settings, there's some specific settings that you guys need to make sure that you have enabled. Definitely help you control your recoil. Now, one that is also very important is the always show inventory. You want to have this on. What this setting does is it shows your grenades in the bottom, and then my 4 is my HG grenade. These are the buttons that a lot of people in my comment sections, a lot of you guys love the follow recoil
Invitational. $50,000 on the line. And only 2 players have survived this far to maybe take it home. First, as I really thought we'd make our way through these live shots, but I forgot how dramatic the intro was. The #1 Protoss player in the world, the smiling assassin in the blue. It's
Hero.
And of course, the former world champion, the last Zerg to have a chance to make him look mortal. The Italian stallion. It is. And before we get started, thank you to Thunderfire, NetEase, the SC2 All-Stars, and you for watching. And it'd be awesome if you could smash that like button, subscribe. We got to the algorithm. And Jimmy, what are we at? Yes, I know. 1,778 likes on this video, on this cast. And I'll cast another one. And I'll probably do it anyways, live or otherwise. Because I don't know what else I'd do with my life. But thank you for watching, hopefully. You've had a good day so far. And hopefully it's about to get just a little bit better. Live from this incredible arena on the biggest stage, literally and figuratively, of 2026 so far in StarCraft 2. It's been quite a spectacle. But a best of 7 to end it all. Most metrics may say Hero is favored going into this. But Hero has never trusted the numbers before, and I certainly don't think he will now. He's had some creative builds, some bespoke wall-offs, some slapdash strategies. But also, he has looked in no way weak against Zerg. It doesn't seem to matter what he chooses. It ends up being... Oh! Oh, the line of charge lots. How many Hydras are there? Oh my. And he's charging across. He held it. He held it. And now he's going forward. But that's still a lot of Hydras. +1 is done, which helps cut through those Zerglings extra quickly. Well, one less attack to do so. Throws out a few Adepts. The charge lots just slicing through everything on the front line. The Stalkers are targeting the Hydras on the back. And Hero just cutting through. He's killing some drones with the Adepts. This will eventually be cleaned up. But he reset the Hydra count. He killed a few drones. Was it enough? No. But wait, there's more. Who needs a warp prism when you could just jog across with the speed? And here, Raider's making drones. Oh no. He made another round of drones, but of course, he just keeps sending it. He's never asked whether or not he should when he asked whether or not he could. And Hero, another wave is cut down, and Rainer's at 72 drones. This is perfectly fine. I thought it was going to get dramatic, and it did, but not in the way I thought, which is more fun, really, to be honest. 73 drones. Lurkers. He said the plan against Clem, and successfully so, was getting to Lurkers. And I think Hero will be vulnerable to the same strategy, as Raynor has survived the initial onslaught and already has a hive and a Lurker den on the way. The tech tree has progressed to dangerous levels. It's looking good. All right, I'm looking for... There's no Storm. There's not even a Robo. He does still have an Oracle, technically. Storm is on the way. Just started. Raynor has 80 drones. Hero doesn't even have a 4th base. So, Raynor's in great shape. And winning game #1, I think, would be a big confidence booster. Hero is just... Raynor hasn't even tried to attack. He's just sat back, said... Come on over. And so far, Hero has obliged, unfortunately, to his dismay. I don't believe there's a robotics facility at all. So, detection is entirely reliant on a single Oracle, which is not the most reliable thing, especially when Hero is in the driver's seat. Could easily devolve into disaster in moments. He's not seen the main base for a while yet. He may not see the Lurkers before he's already getting hit by them. And even then, it still requires the...
interesting. Insta fucking headshot the moment I jumped to get information. That is interesting. God damn it. I pull me.
Revelation. Adrenal glands on the way. Lurker range. +1 melee. Rainer with the laundry list of Zerg upgrades. Hero's just been pumping out units. He got +3. He's getting a 4th base finally. It looks like he may spot the lurkers. He does. Wait. Yeah, he sees it. He has to see him now. He's building some more cannons. He's really living life on the edge. The lurkers should be a deadly choice. Here comes Rainer. Nearly maxed out. God damn it.
Fucking.
Let's move out. Throwing fire. Deploying flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Roger that.
Holy. Yeah, I wish he wasn't cheating. Oof.
Let's make this right as rain.
Hell.
Remember, this is bandit country. Shoot everything that moves. Throwing smoke. Fire in the hole. Deploying flashbang. Smoke out. Deploying flashbang. Let's go to mid. Yes. Let's go earn our pay. Throwing fire. strike. Move it, son. Throwing fire. Incendiary out. Smoke. Grenade. Deploying flashbang. Put up a smoke. Incendiary. Throwing flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Laying down smoke. Let's go to mid. I'm defusing the bomb. Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorist. All right. Roger. You don't have to like it, you just have to do it. But I kinda like it. Throwing smoke. Smoke! Throwing fire. Throwing a grenade. Flashbang. Throwing fire. Incendiary out. Fire in the hole. Defusing the bomb. Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win. All right, all right. Throwing fire. Fire in the hole. Throwing flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Counter-terrorists win. We're really laying into them. This is what we have been working for.
out. All the upgrades coming together. There might be an opportunity to sandbag this attack. The Storms don't care if you're burrowed or not, if you can see them or not. As long as you know where the lurkers are, you can deal with them. Another Oracle is on the way. Charge lots from the north, charge lots from the west. And we're using cardinal directions because it feels more dramatic. And here we go. Charge lots, but a very well-positioned spine crawler will help to defend. A fleet beacon is on the way as well. The lurkers are picked off on the retreat. And Raynor just pulls back to defend, trusting himself to find those opportunities again. But Hero just moves forward. The Storm's gonna drive the Zerg back. Zerglings trying to close in. Hero maintaining a pretty healthy amount of supply despite the situation. Raynor trying to refill. The Storm's the fade away. The Zerglings looking for the flank, but Storm's there as well. The Storm front is more like a hurricane right now. Gets a couple Archon merges. Those Archons may be abandoned, but Raynor lost a lot in the process. That Archon gets sliced through, but look at the supply. Hero, within 10, he actually takes the lead with a Warpin and a Mothership in production. The best defense is a good offense. And the lurkers have been unable to close the distance. The changelings will spot as wannabe zealots. There's enough Templar to hold the line. The Storms are keeping him at bay. Another hatchery going to be canceled. Hero just casually splits off like 25 charge lots. An entire legion is sent out. But there are no Badelings to challenge them. And without them, Hero cuts down some Hydras and a whole dozen more Zerglings. The Templar are moving into position to cut off some of this. The Lurkers are in cannon range. Another Storm will soften them up, force the pullback. And Hero just... The charge lots are tanking the damage. The cannons are actually helping out in the fight actively. And he has the revelation. There's not that many units. And he's spread too thin. The Lurkers will melt. The Oracle's overhead. And Hero turns it around yet again. He manages to dismantle the defenses. He draws the reinforcements back. And he picks apart the army. Hero. Raynor wanted to play defense this whole time. And he's going to remain there. Unable to close the distance on the base. The major advantage, the lurker tech, has been mitigated and overwhelmed. And Hero has a same worker count. He's got a fleet beacon done. There is no spire for Raynor. The Tempest count is growing. I'm sure the mothership is somewhere. And another counterattack. Hero stepping up and charging through. Another hatch goes down. The mothership has arrived. Though, wait, he has active cloaking. There's no detection. No, wait, that's not true. Hero! Hero giveth and Hero taketh away. The Spore Crawler gave him detection. Hero loses his entire army and wins the fight somehow, as there's no anti-air to contest the mothership. The Zerglings get into the natural, because of course they do. Somehow Hero has won and lost the fight simultaneously. Recalls the mothership back to defend. The main base is under attack. The Zerglings get in. Hero has never found a winning position he couldn't get himself out of. Meanwhile, though, and then back into. The charge lots are walled out of their own. They're still Zerglings! Hello? Hero busy losing his entire main base, but the charge lots eventually come back. He pulls some probes out of solidarity. Hero decided to dive. He had the high ground. Hero dives on it. Raynor's down. 12 supply. He's equal on workers. He lost 2 hatcheries in that exchange. And now even more Zerglings are going to get charged down, sliced apart by the Zealots. And Hero plummets to a 15 supply lead. There is no direct answer. He's got Vipers now to potentially pull the Tempest into the fray. The Queens, here come the Vipers, but feedback, that's a no. That's another no. You stop right there. The feedback is rejected or accepted, either way. The Tempests are slowly but surely shelling, and the Zerglings get into the natural. That's the Zergling run-by cam. We could just leave that up for a while. Just assume there are Zerglings in Hero's base. That's a permanent fixture. $179 to $127 supply. Raynor, you can see it on his face. The concentration, but Hero, on the other hand, is having a good time. Look at that. Down goes another Viper. Down go all the lurkers. Time warp. GG. Hero. In quite a topsy-turvy
God damn it.
Game, but again, hero comes out on top. You can't wall that off with 2 buildings there. Like it doesn't work. He let the first 8 Zerglings in his base against Solar because of this very architectural quirk. But well, we've got another opportunity. It would be just like Hero to somehow pick up a drone kill.
Terrorists win. We cannot be killed.
Oh my.
We must win. Throwing a flashbang. Activating the bomb. Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win. Yeah. It is going to explode.
My God. Okay. He's coming back. Oh yeah. Now we're going. Glad we got the hero action cam for the probe micro. Yeah. This is the most important part of the game. To
This is what we have been working for. Flashbang. Flashbang. Throwing a flashbang.
God damn it. God damn it. God damn it.
You know, this actually is an important part to watch what Hero's doing because it's hilarious. I think they went to this because the casters are talking about the wall off and they want to see what he does. And what he wants to do is kill a drone. Because watching Hero actively figure out what to do with his wall offs is like a whole hobby in and of itself. Because it's clearly not. It's
What the fuck?
So obviously not a wall. He's gonna fill it in. Like, you can't even put a gate. You need a pylon there, right? I gotta. And he's playing surprisingly pragmatically here.
Counter-terrorists win. All right. Let's have it, lads. Laying down smoke. Fire in the hole. Throwing flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Flashbang. Defusing the bomb. Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win. Now you're right on. You're right on. Flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Laying down smoke. Defusing. Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win. Easy peasy lemon squeeze. Be careful. Let's all make it home tonight. Throwing a grenade. Incendiary. Let's go ahead. Grenade out. Bomb has been throwing flashbang.
Lawyer goes, hold on. Is it your testimony that you've never had any kind of direct messages with a man named John Bravo and giving him the address of the gym where you were at and telling him to come by the gym?
That money and still crying like a little bitch.
Grenade out.
so fucking weird. But, dude, if you saw me in person, we would realize who you are, who you aren't, and who I am. Real. I don't hide, mother. I'm everywhere.
So we've all been waiting for an update on Peggy because the civil case, we all know what's going on behind the scenes. But we haven't heard much about it. And we all know how this asshole acts out in court, so we know he's gonna spit out some stupid, crazy shit. In case you guys don't remember, Peggy and his 4 butt buddies ran the train on the poor 7-foot monster, beating the shit out of him, making the monster wanting to sue the shit out of him. And while this civil case is going on, all we're seeing is Wes partying, going out with those teeth smiling for the camera like we all wanted to see that, right? Well, the transcript from the civil case just came out, and this piece of shit went crazy on everyone.
Move it, son. Throwing smoke. Grenade. Throwing fire. Throwing fire. Bomb has been planted. Throwing flashbang. Throwing fire. Terrorists win. Remove any doubts in your head. It's us or them. Laying down smoke.
Oh, hell.
Terrorists win.
Damn, just getting one tapped by this monkey now.
Throwing smoke. Grenade. Incendiary out. Grenade out. Throwing fire. Throwing a grenade. Laying down smoke. Throwing a grenade. Deploying flashbang. Counter-terrorists win. Nice. Let's go. Throwing smoke. Incendiary. Grenade out. Putting a molly down. Throwing a grenade. Molotov. Incendiary out. Grenade. Grenade. Throwing fire. Bomb has been planted. I'm defusing the bomb. Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorist.
Ooh. Never saw this garbage before.
The lawyers, the people that were there, he even came after me. What do I even have to do with it? Wait until you guys see this shit show.
I don't hide, motherfucker. I'm everywhere. Check it out. Like, you guys who like talk shit, you bitches, even the women, the dudes who all talk shit, you guys are making up things you've never done. Like, trust me, you're like telling yourself these fabricated tales of what you could or might do, and you just are so weird. Like, it's okay though. I understand. I'm fucking good to watch. I mean, I can like look at me right now and be very excited on me. Just right here, doing nothing. Like my hand tat, this shit, my head, like, god damn it. Ooh.
Yeah, isn't that funny? Every time, just go to his Instagram. You know, I put out a video, 15 minutes. Within 15 minutes, always, like clockwork, this asshole's on there, crying, talking about the haters. And now, when I show you the disposition and how much this bitch cries there too, you're gonna see how much these videos, all people talking shit, how much it bothers the shit out of them. So here we have the disposition, which I'm gonna read to you. Now, it was 150 fucking pages long. So I went through it all. I highlighted all the best parts, and I'm gonna go through with them all with you. Now, in the disposition, Peggy was there. His Freddy Krueger asshole friend, we know him, Nick, was there. Elevation Fitness, the monster, the lawyers, the judges, they were all there for this shit show. So I'm going to go over, the disposition with you, the best parts, like I said, and there may be a part two, because like I said, this fucking thing was so long, and this asshole couldn't keep his mouth shut.
All right, so taking a look at this, first I need to get myself some coffee to handle this bullshit. Now the lawyer wants to ask Peggy, about challenging people. Did he ever challenge people to come in? Like we all know he did. He goes, never. That's so stupid. Like, literally, these people harass me all day and like tell me they're gonna kill my kids, they're gonna harm them, they're gonna kill my wife, they're gonna kill me. And so finally you go like this, just whatever. If you guys want a problem, then come fucking get it.
It's the most obscene thing that we're even talking about this today. That this guy even came and did this shit to me. I'm fucking pissed, but I mean, whatever. Like, I guess people can just walk in places, assault people, and have no repercussion. This guy doesn't even get in trouble. What the fuck is this? And now this is where Peggy starts getting agitated and starts opening up his mouth on the lawyer. Mr. Watson, it doesn't work this way. You have to let me finish my question and then you get the answer. How are you going to talk to me that way, raising your voice like that? Well, you're the expert here. You're the pro here, and I don't know that. I'm just trying to speak, okay? Like a pro court. I'm not like a pro court guy, so you don't have to raise your voice like that at me. Have some respect. I'm not raising my voice at you. Now this is where it gets good, because you know how, remember that scene where Jack the shithead and him and some of his butt buddies, I think Freddy Krueger was there, you know, with that face, and they went to that restaurant, and there was a black kid there that was annoying Wes, I guess, and he told the security guard to take care of him, and he said all those names, those racist names. Well, he questioned about him. Have you ever called somebody a monkey? I don't even know what that word means. I mean, I've heard, yeah. I mean, none of that even pertains to anything because it's not real. I'm telling you guys, you're trying. This guy is trying to bump up stuff that has no application because everyone knows it's all partially fiction. It's like WWE. It's like wrestling. It's not real. It's how the guy was acting. He was even jumping around. It had nothing to do with his race. So the idiot is trying to say because he was jumping around like a monkey, but he's not even saying him, he's saying all of them are jumping around, and that's why he used that term, this fucking asshole. So the lawyer says, I'm asking my next question. Why does he get to cut me off? There's no question in front of you at the moment. Then Peggy goes, why do you get to speak over me? This is not a circus, this is a disposition. Now, look how Peggy answers this, okay? This is funny. I mean, your questions are kind of belonging in a circus, so, and all that stuff in the back of your office, clean that thing up, man, Jesus. So this
Grab your gear, let's go. Throwing smoke. Throwing fire. Fire in the hole. Bomb has been planted. Deploying flashbang.
God damn it.
asshole, you remember, these people are on Zoom, right? So he's sitting there looking at the lawyer's background and talking shit about it. And then the lawyer pressed him again. The man in the center here with the black sweatshirt with the hood on, he's black, right? I mean, we already went over. You're going to get to a point that doesn't matter because the whole point of it is, I wasn't saying he was monkeying around because of his race. It's because they were jumping around like monkeys. It doesn't matter about their race. I don't care what you're going to say. So quit wasting our time and get past this because I'm going to have the same answer at the end. Your shit's busted. Like you're talking about stupid shit.
Let's go, fellas. Thanks for that. Deploying flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Grenade out. Grenade out. Smoke.
What the fuck?
Counter-terrorists win. We're really laying into them.
Then the lawyer asked him, because remember how he uses the word toad? For those of you guys don't know, that's a term they use in prison, all right? You're saying toad?
Let's have it, lads. Incendiary out. Throwing a grenade. Throwing a grenade. Deploying flashbang. Throwing fire. Flashbang. Laying down smoke. Flashbang.
There's no way. He's legit and he plays angles like this. There's no way. This has to be a waller. Playing stupid on purpose. 1.23 KD. So if it was a legit player, it's not a bad player, it's a good player. But judging by how fucking retarded he plays, this is a waller.
Let's go. Smoke. Incendiary out. Grenade out. flashbang. Incendiary. Molotov. Incendiary out. Deploying flashbang. Come on, jump, jump. Smoke. Throwing smoke. Grenade out. Let's go to mid. Molotov. Deploying flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Grenade out. Counter-terrorists win. We're getting stuck right into them. We must work together. Guys, I tell you, we kill them all. Throwing smoke. I'm throwing a flashbang. Flashbang. Counter-terrorists win. Let's go.
God damn it.
Counter-terrorists win. Let's go to A-bomb. Forward! Smoke! I'm throwing the flashbang. Throwing the flashbang.
today I'm ordering the entire menu.
I'm throwing a flashback. I'm throwing a grenade. We can do it. I'm throwing a flashback. I'm throwing a flashback.
Menu from a fast food, or at least one of every different item available on the Jollibee UK menu. And yeah, let's cut to the quick. And without further ado, this is baby different. It's no chicken tenders. What's up, Army? Welcome back to another episode. An episode you might have noticed. Episode. It's about twice as long as videos I normally do, but that's probably because it's been a while since I did a full menu challenge, right? And Jollibee recently opened in a city quite close to me, so I thought I would give it the old beard treatment, you know? I would say that's more of a fillet than a tender. That's pretty big. Yeah, they are not shy when it comes to the size of their items here at Jollibee. I was pleasantly surprised, and the chicken tenders, they lived up to their name. They were pretty tender, which was surprising to me. The tenders were pretty good. It's quite rare that you get fast food chicken which is still juicy, especially after a 40-minute drive back to the studio, which, by the way,
God damn, bro.
This is what we have been working for. Throwing a decoy. I'm throwing a flashbang. I'm throwing a flashbang. Flashbang. Throwing smoke. Grenade out.
God damn it.
Counter-terrorists win. Let's go, my brothers. Throwing the flashbang. Throwing the flashbang. Oh, yes. Bomb has been planted. Throwing smoke. Terrorists win. I fear no man. Let's make this right as rain. Watch out. These boys have got a bit of an arsenal and they don't mind using it. Throwing smoke. Incendiary out. Grenade. Incendiary. Deploying flashbang. Smoke. Throwing flashbang. Roger that. Throwing
don't know if this looks cool or